Wrong button, my bad. Hi there. How y'all doing? Hope this Saturday is fine with nice and good. Oh, I forgot to update my my overlays. Actually, one sec. I that be quick. Yeah, sorry. I've been this past few days just mental break done. But today I just kind of like scrambled around to put a few things together. So yeah, there is a reason why stuff looks a bit scuffy. I have to relog. But yeah, just quickly myself back in some form of equal, some form. That one. And this one. Started with the other open. There we go. Fixed. Are good now. That should be. But yeah, hi there. Hope you're doing fine. Hope that this is all right for you and staying out of the heat or keeping yourself cool or in some way or another. I'm not sure how hot it's gotten in some other places. Here it's not the worst yet, but it's still getting hotter. So yeah, but first of all, quick thing about what happened like the past few days. Yeah, I guess the fun being a bit of a, you know, obvious failure. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or anything of the sorts. It's gonna mean that I have to rethink some strategies. I have some ideas. I have some plans. Just need to look a bit into it, but yeah, I'm gonna refocus a bit of the content, and mostly I'll have to take a bit of more time to focus on other projects that hopefully can help me out and make sure that I get myself a bit more of a stable income, or at the very least some occasional income. But even so, with all that said, I'm still, you know, pushing and hoping that you can assist me on the way. You can still do so. As you can see, I still kept the progress bar. Is just, you know, I'm no longer doing anything special for it. I'm just it's just here out to be as a form of support, and it's gonna be updated similarly to the fun with everything that has been with everything that you offer. So, you know, if you instead of going for the coffee, you do a sub or do bit donations or anything of the sorts, those are gonna be counted in that general progress bar. And also I've added those kind of like goals similarly for on the Twitch side of things, for subs and bits as well. I just split them half, so half of the amount that I still need is bits and half the amount I still need is subs. So yeah, those are some extra ways of kind of keeping count of the goal if that interests you. And those are also going to be updated when the significant amount of support is added, or maybe after or on a monthly basis whenever the payout is recalculated. Because yeah, the thing is, as I mentioned also on the socials, that at the very least the advantage is that with what I was able to push with the fun, at the very least this month's payments have been covered. And by cover I mean almost covered, because technically money wise, yes, all the amount that you've donated is enough to cover it. Problem is, a good half of it is on Twitch's side of things, and until I reach the minimum payout threshold, I'm not gonna see that money, which I'm not sure if it's gonna be in. First of all, it's because of when the payout calculations are done. That's gonna be way too late. And I'm not even sure if it's going to be within the threshold by next month. But the problem is that it's not going to be in time, even if it is. So again, if you can offer some support and help me out, I just need again, half of them, even less than half of them came out. We raised like somewhere around like 20 euros, something like that. And to do so, I've also updated a few of the commands. You can just use the command kofi, and you get access to the link to my Ko-fi page, and as well as, you know, a quick mention of how exactly you can help me out, which you know, we can also become a member there as well, kind of like a different form of a subscription. You get some benefits. Currently you have access to an early version of my supplement that you can get on a pay what you want type of format. You know, just if you want to add an additional donation aside from the sub, it's not required, but it's something that you can get out of it. And there's going to be future updates, which is why I want, as I said, to kind of push into other forms of content, so, you know, those platforms can also be a bit consistently updated, and so, you know, you get some value out of those memberships. You're not just going to be there purely for a monetary support, which I would appreciate, but at the very least I would like to give you a purpose or a reason for you, because, you know, everybody throws away a sub here and there, but always forgets for what reason. So yeah, I like to give you something back for the value. And, you know, there's other going to be future benefits. I might be doing polls with different like community things. Definitely when I have my Discord set up, I'm also gonna have like a special role for the members, similar to the subs. Maybe probably the same role here in some way. As well, and, you know, early access to and early buy windows for certain content as well, that will then be put publicly on other places. So that's also a benefit you get out of it. So that's also something for you to get in or get access to. But yeah, so yeah, if you can afford and you think what I do should be kept going, that's your options there. You can do so, or, you know, you have also the Twitch integrated systems. Unfortunately, right now with YouTube, I'm not a member, so I cannot have access to forms of support there yet. So that's kind of how it's gonna be. But aside from that, yeah, there's gonna be some rescheduling. Like, a few things are gonna remain. The indie coverage on Saturday is gonna remain. My RPG Final Fantasy chill out kind of thing is definitely gonna still be a thing. And maybe on occasions I'm gonna do the I might jump back at the game archives. I'll have to think about it with that. I'll have to see if there is anything that I have right now that can be covered. If not, well, now. And also definitely the tabletop RPGs discussions, those are gonna remain as well. But expect my plan right now, expect a few streams that are probably gonna be more I would say, let's say, kind of like co-work streams, something like that, because I've realized that I might also need an incentive or a way for me to kind of keep myself doing the work. And I think I'm gonna set up some co-work streams where I'm gonna work on the things that I need to work on, and you can just be out here vibe, and we can also have chats, discussions. It's gonna be TTRPG related, that's for sure. So technically similar content, but I think this is only gonna be a Twitch thing, because I'm not sure like how co-working streams are done on YouTube. I'll see. I'll think about it. The problem is trying to figure out the setup, and one of the things is when it comes to co-work streams is, it's the vibe, is the atmosphere, in general, like music or anything of the sorts, and I don't want to be hit with copyright things, that's for sure. So, I want to keep myself safe. So that's definitely something I'm going to plan, and probably are going to be, those co-working streams are going to be a lot more often. Because technically those are going to be my work hours and not my general stream game hours. So maybe even expect those on Thursdays and Wednesdays on an earlier time frame, which is also a good way for me to experiment for earlier hours and see how exactly we get coverage with that. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. At the very least, is me kind of getting a way to kind of, hey, you should probably do some work as well with some other things, not just focus on this kind of stuff. So that way I know I can make progress. Also, for a fact, it's not going to be something that you're going to be visually seeing, so you're just going to probably have some sort of like image cover or something of sorts, and I'm just going to be out here vibing. That's probably going to be the aspect of it. I'll think about like interactions and other things that can be added to add a bit of interactivity, maybe even like discussions. I'm completely fine with those as well. But yeah, that's something that I'm definitely considering and thinking about, because I need to rethink how I'm doing some stuff. I'm also thinking maybe to see if there is anything that I can do exclusive on other platforms as well, so that way I expand my content and do some other things. But yeah, that's definitely a plan. But now, to kind of get into the discussion that I do want to jump into before we get into the game today. This is why I also just kept on the just chatting for the time being, and everybody's on the Twitch side things. So there is a movement. I've talked about it almost a year ago, maybe or so. That is currently still happening, but it's towards its kind of final steps, and there is still a lot more push to be done. It is about, as you can probably see in the corner there with the QR code and everything, it's about the Stop Killing Games initiative or petition or movement that has been done by Dorset Farm, aka Ross, who he has organized as kind of like a stepping stone for what has happened with the crew kind of a shutdown that happened a year ago from Ubisoft. He kind of used that as a good opportunity to kind of, hey, let's this is like fresh news, let's see if we can bring some people in. And I am a big supporter of them, not big, but I'm a supporter of this movement. I believe it has good intention. I believe it will do good for not only the industry, but also the consumers first, definitely, but it also gonna be a good thing for the industry as well, in my opinion. And there was a bit of an issue for a long time. The movement has stagnated because some big voices have discussed about the movement in a negative way, and even kind of pushed heavy against it, to the point where, you know, a lot of people either kind of decided to step back or not necessarily voice their opinions anymore, or too much about it. I also kind of left it a bit on the sidelines, because I thought I kind of said my piece. Didn't think there's much for me to offer, because I am a little guy. But we are at a switching point. I feel like at this point it doesn't matter, and I decided that fuck it, who cares of what other people say. I could personally believe in this movement, and to be fair, many others do as well. And equally, developers and consumers have equally pro and con perspectives on it. Which, from my view, that means that there is definitely something there. There is definitely something achievable from this initiative. Because that's kind of one thing that I want to kind of heavily emphasize. This is an initiative. This is a starting point. This is after this petition is signed, or after these petitions are signed, this is when the conversation starts heavily and truly, and that's when we are gonna expect some actual conversation on how everything should be handled. But even devs said that, you know, some devs were pro and said that, you know, there is something that can be done here. Other devs, you know, discussed in how it could be unfeasible or problematic. Just to kind of keep it short and simple, and not to discuss into other ways, but other people have done it. But, you know, I feel like, just in case you do not know, the purpose of this movement is to once again give a more clarity to all the games that we see are being shut down, with no way for us to have access to them anymore, especially those who are heavily reliant on some sort of server infrastructure or server binary, and kind of put into question and put into like legality forms what exactly is the problem here, and to make sure that in the future either we have more transparency into future games that are going to be released, or have some form of us, the consumers who are paying for the game, are able to maintain access to the game and be able to play it. What this movement is not about. It's not about changing the game, how it works on a base functionality. It's not about us getting access to the IP rights. It's us as a consumer to have the possibility, if we want, and if we have the initiative, if a game gets shut down and servers are no longer accessible, if we're talking about something that has requirements for servers, like in a multiplayer game, we have the tools necessary for us ourselves to host it, or do it in some way to give ourselves access to it. If it's talking about a game that has some form of I don't know, DRM protection or like login online functionalities, that somehow to no longer become a requirement by the end of the dev life cycle. It's a movement about preservation. It's a movement about you know, not losing access to games that we have put our money into it, because in a legal terms right now it's a bit of a wild west. We don't really have we don't really have clarifications and how exactly games should be handled, because there is this kind of nebulous area where, you know, very deep in EULAs and all that, either games are under a license or you either have them as an indefinite purchase, but in many cases they are under license and not necessarily in a very consumer friendly way. There's been examples. One of them I think was given by Blizzard, where literally they have within their EULA and within their license that they are able to revoke your license without even giving you a specific reason why. They can do it for any motive without having the necessary need to justify it, and that's a problem. Under US consumer laws, that works completely fine. Problem is, under EU consumer laws, it's definitely a gray area, and it's definitely not how other products and how other services work. When it comes to licenses should offer a term availability for how long I have access to this service, and, you know, or if it's not a license, that means that I have access to the game indefinitely. Yeah, this to kind of quote, because I'm actually having right now the page open. Or actually, you know what? Let me actually do this. I want to talk about it. There we have it. So yeah, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games that they have sold to customers. That is the main problem, as an increasing number of games are sold effectively as goods with no dated expiration, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as the support from the publisher ends. So there is, to some extent, some form of planned obsolescence, and that is one thing that within EU consumer laws, it's technically a bit of a gray area, because if you do not have these, especially an expiration date, if you have a license or clearly stated that you are working under a license, that is a bit problematic. But yeah, this movement is about, you know, protecting consumers and making sure that future games, and I want to underline this, future games have the necessary tools and have the built-in infrastructures from the very get-go, that once the developer end support, which is completely understandable and fair, nobody is asking, and not even the movement itself or the initiative itself is asking for the developers to indefinitely support a game, but once that is ended, there should be some tools offered or some infrastructure offered, so we as players can still enjoy the game experience in some form or another. I can give like a better example. I'm not saying that this is how it should be done, but to kind of give you an example of how certain games still keep alive even to this day, and that's usually older games. If you want to know why games like Counter-Strike, Team Fortress, and when I say Counter-Strike, I mean like 1.6 and older, like the older source games, Team Fortress, even Minecraft, and because to be fair, that's also a big aspect of Minecraft and all that, and why everybody else is because they have a functionality built in to host your own server, and you have access to server connection and server lobbies that you can search for, that other players can host. You have the server infrastructure separate, and that's the big reason why those communities in those games, even to this day, are alive. Like literally, Team Fortress 2, I'm pretty sure, for a long time, it was kept alive because of the server communities, of the whole community hosted servers, which some of them even are custom, some of them are vanilla, or some other sorts of in between. Before, you know, Valve has started to once again bring more change to it, adding matchmaking system, competitive, and other things. And we are talking even by a game that technically Team Fortress, compared to being probably an early live service game of its time. I'm not sure if there were any other games. I'm sure there probably were any. MMOs usually enter in that circle, definitely. But when I say like multiplayer games, I think Team Fortress is probably one of the first multiplayer shooters, and not necessarily something that was like an MMO that was also a live service that has this functionality. I'm not saying that this could be done or should be done in for all games, or and necessarily in this fashion, in this kind of I guess quote unquote old school fashion. But I'm saying that there is a reason why those games are still alive to this day, because even if somehow if somehow Steam will lose, will no longer offer support, there is some way for the community to still be there. There is a bit of a question that I think I've heard from Valve devs, that most of the server hosting is ingrained within Steam, so technically if Steam overall is no longer going to be a thing, that could still be a problem. But I don't know, again, specificities are a bit hard to say, but you know, do we even discuss like a formal concern? Yes, and why it is mentioned for future games and not necessarily anything, and not asking for anything existing, because two reasons, and both, you know, have also been voiced by those who were kind of against this movement, that yes, it's unfeasible. It's not feasible to do so, because depending on how the infrastructure is designed, it might require a lot more resources to do so, to change it. And I'm telling you right now that even if the initiative itself would have not talked about this, the EU lawmakers would have definitely probably been on the side of, let's not be retroactive about this. No, let's focus on any future products. And but even though initiative itself says it clearly that no, this is not, they're not asking retroactively. That's a big ask. That's something that should not be asked of or be done of, because it's big. Another concern that has been given, and I give it legitimacy, certain services, especially with the live service games, certain services are connected by third-party licenses. So in order to make those available to the public, that means that somehow you also have to get approval from the third-party license, the third party that offered you the license, which in most situations is not probably going to happen, especially if in their field of software services things are a lot more clearly tightened together, and you can't really have this leniency. So yeah, that's definitely not the push to make anything retroactive. That's gonna be that's actually, even I would consider it insane. No, that, and how I would see it, and again, some of the details are definitely going to be discussed in the future. So some of the things I would see it is that they're probably going to give you like a timeline, like let's say once, let's say in best case scenario this movement gets approved, things move on, discussions are and the negotiations are made about how exactly this should be approached, and by the end of it they're giving like, hey, from 10 years from now, 5 to 10 years from now, any future game that releases within that, from that time, after that time frame or so, needs to have these measures, implemented. Ways, either tools or ways for when the game gets sunset, to be clearly transparent with the consumer and community that, hey, these games either are no longer going to be functioning, or you're going to get access some way to keep them yourself. Also, hi Joe, sorry I was a bit in a rant. I did notice you. I just wanted to finish a bit of my thought, so let me give you a quick shout out while I'm at it. But yeah, anyways, my reason and why I do want to push this is, as you can see here, we are at 62%. A few days ago, we were even under 50, which is a big jump after all this time. And if we were able in a few days to get 10%, over 10%, because Ross has become a Cursed Farms has become a bit more has become vocal recently about the movement, how it is likely on the trajectory of failing if nothing happens, and suddenly a lot more big creators have also become started voicing the issue. Things have started to pick up, and I decided that, hey, I may be a little guy, I may not do a lot about it, but I still want to push into it because I want to do the best we can. And one of the reasons how I'm doing that is across for the rest of this month, for whatever is left of this month, and up until the end of the petition in July. You're gonna have I'm gonna have always linked the necessary the necessary resources. Unfortunately, right now, of how things are working, because the stepping stone was the EU, because EU has arguably better consumer laws than most other places in the world. The petition is available to European Union citizens. So if you are from an EU country, you can sign the petition. There is also a UK petition for all those Brits out there and British citizens. And there's an additional one that can be discussed for the complaints against the crew shutdown. But to be specific, if you own the crew, that is the complaint that you can send. If you're a French citizen and you are owning a copy of the crew, I think you can still make a formal complaint. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, actually Ubisoft is in a lawsuit because of it. Yeah, they actually got into a lawsuit through all of this. So some shifts are happening, but not enough to actually shift the entire industry with that. So yeah, you even have an option for that niche side of things. But yeah, so far most those in the EU can make a push, and honestly, because EU is such a big market, if changes are gonna happen here, those changes are most likely gonna be kept across the globe. Because kind of give you an example, look at Apple with the push for the USB-C support infrastructure. First of all, reasonable. They asked like, hey, we are giving you a time frame before that you need to meet, and after that time frame is ended, you have to, after that deadline reached, you have to have already products within with those new hardware requirements, and you have to be compliant with that from the in the future. Which, hey, happened. All of the new iPhone models right now have Type-C support, and they work. And so now you have compatible, hardware with other systems and software. So again, EU is sensible. It can be sensible in these things. They're not gonna. I know there is concern, and to be fair, you're preaching to the choir when it comes to like incompetent politicians or incompetent lawmakers. But to a certain degree, at the very least, EU as a whole has a bit of logical reason. It can be reasonable, and again, when these discussions are gonna arise, experts in this problem are gonna also come up. Like, they're not gonna just decide it on their own. People, with expertise and knowledge in these fields are gonna also make a decision. They're not just gonna make the decision themselves. So and I feel like I don't know. That's just me. I'm not throwing shade here, but I feel like a lot of the voices that I've heard speak against it are like either devs or people within the US, which I feel like I have a suspicion that it has something to do with because of how consumer laws and how perspectives on general laws and general petitions and how that kind of thing works there it seems like it's seen with a lot of possible maliciousness, that because it can be taken advantage of or some other thing like that because of experiences and how things work within their own systems. But you're speaking about a system that you have no clue about. That's kind of the thing. Like, you're already speaking with the possible thought that this is going to be used in a bad as a bad actor, even though that most of the EU laws have a very clear statement that none of these petitions can be done in bad faith. Like, everyone that is affected by this petition has to benefit, or at the very least not be basically put into bankruptcy, or not necessarily bankruptcy was an example, but put basically in a bad spot. And everyone out here has to be in a within a good compliant position. I feel like this is a huge ask for video game companies. Again, the discussion is it's a heavy thing because of how the live again, I know the discussion has been within the live service community, but you know, even in the online only connected things, even with single player experience and other games like that, the issue is the infrastructure. It's most likely right now the problem that what games we have right now, they are built in such a way that once you remove the servers, there's no feasible way for them to do it, so that, you know, this is gonna work. Of course, I'm willing to consider also the fact that at the least on a publisher side, not saying developer side or studio side, but publisher side, that also the planned obsolescence, or at the least this aspect of FOMO, that hey, you should play this game now because you'll never know when you're gonna be able to play it later on. Maybe it's gonna be shut down 2 or 3 years from now, so, and good luck trying to find a way to play it or whatever the hell. That's, you know, also could be the fact of quickly cash in. But again, I'm just now this is me speculating. It's probably, it has some seed of truth in there, but right now, you know, the complaint is how things are set up right now. It's complicated because of how complex the systems have been formed when it comes to anything online and server connected, when it comes to, like, you know, how, you know, storefronts work, how hosting works, and so many other aspects, because it's not just about having a game server, it's also about having the monetization systems. It's also figuring out, is this a client-based game or is this a server-based game, because that also changes how things work. Because yes, client-based things that work from the client-based and then are translated through a server work differently than things that are most heavily reliant on servers and barely anything on client. Which is why you see older games working on that, because the systems back then were a lot simpler, and there were not as many things interweaved with them that complicated it. It was mostly just the server talking to the game and how the game worked, which is why you see things like Team Fortress, Counter-Strike 1.6 and some other games like that still work and still are active, because the way the infrastructure for those servers works is very player based, or, you know, hosted based. Which is why, again, the ask for the movement is for future development, and I would even say any games that come, in my opinion, and from my general knowledge, 10 years from now, like whenever this movement gets finalized, or whenever this law, if, you know, it passes on, this gets signed and some deal gets reached, I would say a timeline of like 10 years, because development can be rough. It can blindside a lot of people and having the ask of changing everything on the spot, especially of things that are already in development. Because that's the thing. Right now, what we see coming up in the, you know, in the upcoming games of this year were games that were developed how many years prior to this. You may not even know for how long this game has been in development. Certain games could have started development like 7 years ago, which it's a big shift. Because that's also like to be fair, that's mostly in the AAA scene and like higher production game development scene, but there's a lot of prediction that has to be done from the very get-go game development, because you never know what's gonna happen 7 years from now when you predict that, you know, when you're estimating that your game is gonna be done. So definitely it's gonna probably be giving a time frame, so, you know, people can adapt. I see it as being achievable. I've heard there's actually a designer Dave on YouTube who's an ex Blizzard developer who worked on Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft and some other games as well, that mentioned that there are third-party services that can offer you the resources needed. Of course, the infrastructure itself can be changed within the game, within the studios. And the same way, I consider it and see it achievable after a long time frame given to reshape the structure, because we had innovations, so many innovations in the gaming industry. I mean, when it comes to graphics, technologies, design, anything of the sorts, that even on a server base we can still achieve innovation. It's just, I think it's just a problem that we reach a complacency with, you know, or at the very least, again, we're also probably with the intent that, hey, this is our quickest way to earn a buck, to earn some quick cash-ins, and it keeps it easier for us. We're just gonna use the same formula. We're gonna just use the thing that hasn't failed us until now. And why should we innovate there? Because those are extra costs that, you know, we're not willing to put in. But now when, you know, laws require you, they have to do it. And that's also that can also be a fact about the thing. But yeah, lost track of my discussion. But yeah, it needs to be given a bit of time frame, because most likely in many situations the way the games are built right now cannot. I think it's possible. I think it's achievable to create either your own infrastructure, to find third-party services that can actually, or even the third-party services that you're currently using. Either they are gonna also adapt to this, or other new ones are gonna come along the way to offer you the licenses needed to you know, to then create the tools necessary to make a, you know, to offer you know, end of life support, or like, you know, end of life support tools for the community. Because yeah, the overall ask is like, hey, we would like to see less of our games being lost, especially if we invested our time. And even if, to be fair, that would be that would be the high goal of actually reaching there, having some tools or having some methods where, you know, the community can still keep games active, even as niche as they are. And some people think that this is going to be like a big thing where a lot of people are going to take advantage of, or some sort of, or be like malicious. Again, I feel like some people either like talk out of like really pessimistic, or again probably talk from experiences from their perspective, which again I've seen in most situations with US people. But let me tell you something, hosting servers is a big thing. If you think it was a easy thing, because again, let me tell you, like from games that currently do it to some extent, even though, you know, in the legal sense it's a bit of a gray area. Private servers, especially in MMOs. If you think like hosting a private server and handling an MMO and doing all of that was an easy thing, you would think that there would be thousands of private servers, especially that would work and cover the community. No, there are barely any that can even reach numbers that even Blizzard to this day has on their classic servers or even retail servers. Because it's still a big thing to do, and a lot of people just do it out of hobby and out of passion and out of love for the game. They're not doing it for any other reasons. Like, it's still a big ask. Like, yeah, we're giving the tools because at least we love to have them. But believe me, you're not gonna see that all the fucking games in the future just have thousands, you know, I don't know, like $1 million like revenue servers or something like that. Because nah, the communities are still gonna be niche. People are probably still gonna jump at the newer things or anything of the sorts. Like, dedicated communities always are small. They always have been. They've never been the big money shifters. It's very rare that it happened. Again, Blizzard, again, it's one of those rare examples. If you remember the many years ago, the Nostralius controversy, where, you know, they shut down a WoW Classic private server around the time when Blizzard has not had any thought of making their own Classic servers. And, you know, seeing all the backlash and seeing that probably after Nostralius realizing that there is an actual significant demand for that they should probably do it. Again, weird how, you know, Blizzard has kind of been the bad actors in some of these situations. I'm not saying just Blizzard. Ubisoft and EA are equal in this kind of thing in general, like big publishers. I'm not saying. But yeah, I personally, how I see it, I can understand. If you're against it, fine. That's your decision. Whatever. I'm not here to convince you or here to say that, hey, I personally believe it as being first done with genuine care and genuine love for the industry and for the betterment of the consumer. I feel like what is gonna offer us in the future is gonna shift the community, shift the industry in a positive way, bring new innovations. I think, like, at the very least on an infrastructure level, change on a fundamental level how things are done. That's gonna be a big thing, in my opinion. I don't see it as problematic, and again, as kind of calm some concern, or at least calm some of the weird, I don't know, like, things that some people kind of clinged on. again, this is an initiative. This is the talking point. That's how kind of how this thing works at the very least in the EU when it comes to these types of petitions. Even Ross said it. He had a word limit and how much detailed he could have been in the petition. So even if he wanted to, he could have not given all the details within the petition, because that's not the ask. The petition is gauging interest. If a significant amount of consumers, voice their concern and voice their desire for a change, from then they're like, okay, there is definitely a big voice, there is definitely a significant voice talking about this. Let's see how we can change it. That's why it's called an initiative. This is the starting point. And because, as we've seen, there are devs who have been both pro and con, both who've seen the possibility and that the fact that it can be achievable, and also devs that have voiced concerns, and some of them are reasonable concerns. I'm not saying that all of them aren't. That means that then, once things are in motion, once things can get into the kind of on the actual kind of talking room, there can be discussions, negotiations, compromise. Because unfortunately, I've heard like a comment of the things I've posted on the socials that compromise is what has led us here. Unfortunately, that's how things work. Unfortunately, we'll have to compromise. We're not going to be able to get everything we're going to ask for, or at the very least, again, it was an unfortunate thing. I commend Ross for how he's been a spearhead of this movement, and considering that he himself is not necessarily a developer, he himself is just a guy who's done it out of passion, who's done it out of his own pocket and his own mental resources and energy. And honestly, I find it completely understandable that no matter what happens with this movement, he's wiping his hands clean. I can completely understand. that. So, not having all the... And I feel like, at the very least, with certain developers, at the very least those who are still within under studios already, or some other forms of that maybe the topic themselves, it could have been sabotaging for them, and they decided to keep themselves distant, at the very least when it comes to being publicly vocal about it or publicly offering support. Because I'm sure that if Ross from the very beginning would have had developers or people who could have even though, from what I said, at the very least on a volunteer level, there's been a lot of people who helped him form this initiative, form this petition, and make it sure that it's generally as airtight as possible, is a good thing. But yeah, I see that there's gonna be there has to be compromise, there has to be some push, because now unfortunately that's kind of how things are. Because most likely the petition is not perfect, the petition is missing some concerns, and that's kind of the thing with once this is put in motion. Because we've seen, even like with all the things that Apple, Microsoft, Epic have voiced against the EU, because I guess we are the spearhead when it comes to innovating and changing, so people are not a fucking monopoly on shit. That hey, you come here, you offer arguments that have actual merit and voice actual concerns, they're gonna understand, and they're gonna shift, and they're gonna make sure that those concerns are taken in account. Nothing's gonna be like, oh, this petition has been voted, okay, signed, this is how it's gonna work from now on, with no further compliance and discussions. This is gonna be a big shift, and I think like even the EU lawmakers are gonna understand it with the right people and right advisors and right people to voice this, because voiced about it in the near future, if this is put into motion, that this is going to be a big shift in the general industry, and it's going to require a bit of time. So they have to play it in such a way where they are given that necessary time. More power to the consumer is a good thing. That's also a reason. Again, two reasons: consumer protections, which EU is really big about, and technically is should be compliant across the board, and this is the one gray area where technically it's not. Secondly, game preservation. There are so many good games out there that we've lost to time. I wouldn't necessarily lost time, but lost simply because support has ended, gone, nothing to access to. And maybe in some cases there is the rare possibility where dedicated communities are able to revive it or do something with it, but in other situations basically that's it. If you weren't there, good luck, you're not going to experience it again. which that's a sad thing, because I'm also thinking on it as a developer, as a someone who starts into this industry and wants to learn and wants to create something new, something fresh, or something interesting, or something fun. Part of it is seeing, experiencing, and learning from the games of the past, or the games that have been there, especially if they are within a similar genre. But how are you gonna learn why a game mechanic, or why a game is gonna be, why exactly this game was popular, or this game was really good, when you're not gonna be able to experience it yourself, to understand it by playing, and then bringing that idea to your own games and to your own projects, and of course, and giving their own twist, because that's the beauty of game development. You take something that's good and you give it your own twist, and it's now something completely new. Because everything is derivative. Nothing is some brand new. I'm the first one that came up with this fucking idea, kind of thing, when it comes to most of the things in the creative space these days, at the very least. But yeah, if you don't have access to it, how are you gonna learn them? Because I'm telling you right now, there is a limit to how much you can understand from a game by just looking. Like, yes, a good designer and a good developer is able to pick apart from information, from videos, from details, certain aspects of the game. They can analyze it, but there is a limit. Certain experiences, certain emotions, certain feelings that you want to invoke are only able to be discerned if you have a first-time hand experience to it. And aside from the good, we also have to talk about the bad. How is a developer gonna learn that, hey, something was a bad move if they're not experiencing themselves? Like, hey, if this is a bad mechanic, or this was a bad game strategy, or let's talk about, like, how are we gonna learn from the success and failings of others if we no longer have them on record, and all we have is just all video archives that will never be able to encompass the entire experience. Because as a developer, you shouldn't always start from fucking scratch. That's the thing. Like, you should have the resources necessary to learn, to improve, to get better, and from the get-go, and already walk around the mistakes that others have done. If you already know that by seeing others doing that mistake that you shouldn't do that, that's a good thing. Equally, like, hey, that's a really cool aspect, a cool thing of the game that I would also like to see it, because I don't know, I really liked how it connected, or how it gave me this specific feeling, or this specific kind of, I don't know, interactivity within the game, or dynamic, or it was in some way dynamic, that I really enjoyed. I want to bring it here. How am I gonna experience that if I can't access the game? So, preservation, and even in general preservation, when it comes to, you can argue however you want. I am of the opinion that games are an art form. I'm not saying that all games are art. That, again, art can be subjective, art can be on the eyes of the beholder, but at the end of the day, it's a creative medium. There is an art form there. So, again, art should be preserved. So games should follow those rules as well. They're not just funny little haha boxes that make funny noises and funny colors. So yeah, more consumer benefits, game preservation, and a general, hey, preserving, not necessarily preserving of the community, but also I would say it as a way of innovating, because you never know what's gonna come out of this. Who knows? Maybe, even though it sounds very cold, very rigid. It's just about, like, how support is gonna end in a game, but you'll never know how some people are gonna come up with certain ideas, and how exactly they're gonna offer their end of life support. Maybe there's gonna be something there that's gonna be beneficial for both. Who knows? But yeah, as I said, I see it as a good movement. I see it as something that is gonna get us a good shift, and a lot of the nitty-gritty is gonna happen once this initiative moves on and actually gets all the signings needed. So yeah, because of that, and because I think it's an important thing, and I personally believe it's genuine and it can do us good, I'm gonna voice my support for it for the coming up until the end of the signings, which is gonna be on the July 31st. For the duration of that, you're gonna see in all my descriptions, both on Twitch and on YouTube, links to the EU petitions, UK petition and also the French petition if you're also of the French persuasion. For extra details, you can use the command skg in chat and get all the info necessary for it, and all those links as well. Or additionally, as you can see here across the stream, I'm also going to have a QR code available. That one is this QR code is going to send you directly to the EU petition. As you know, right now the big push is the EU one. From what I understand, the UK one is stuck in bureaucracy hell, and from my own experience with UK bureaucracy, yeah, that's gonna be rough. I'm not sure if we're gonna see any shift with that. The EU one is the stepping stone. It's the one that's gonna really make the move. So yeah, the QR code and that you're gonna see it on stream in most of the screens that you're gonna see here, my BRB screen, my game screen, or my chatting screen, that's gonna talk about it. And honestly, because discussion about it happened like reformed like a few days ago, and we were under 50%, and we are already over 60. But we were able to get more than 1,000 signings. 100,000 signings. Sorry, math. We were able to get more than 100,000 signings, if not even maybe almost close to 2,000, because I forgot exactly at what numbers we were for that. So it's still achievable. Honestly, at this rate, it can be achievable. So honestly, I push to you, like, if you're a European citizen, wherever you may live right now, but you are still you still have that citizenship. If you care about preservation, if you care about consumer rights, if you care about keeping games alive and having a passion to towards the industry, I recommend you signing this petition. Share it around if you can. If you have other people who also care for this and want to move it forward, it's an important thing that we need to push on. And I realized that I probably should have been also myself more active about it, even if I consider that there's not much of a shift I can do because I'm a little guy. That doesn't matter. Every little bit helps. At this point, every little bit helps. We are towards the finish line, and there is a chance to see it through. So yeah, you have all the information needed. The QR code is always going to be available on stream, so you can always jump in and support the movement. But yeah, I think that's enough of me talking about it. And to be fair, right in time, because there is an ad break coming up in less than a minute. So I'm gonna be taking a quick break, and I'll be right back once the ad is over. There we go. I'm back. I think I've with all that 1 hour long like yapping session, which I'll be fair, it was purely off the cuff. Like when it comes to like actually discussing about it, I've done it on top of my head. So in case I missed some things or I've been very unclear with that, there are people out there who discussed better than I did, and I usually share around all those discussions. And to be fair, just to understand like some of the voices that I've been have discussed in a positive way to this. Yeah, like Gamer Nexus. I'm pretty sure like Rami Ismail, I think at some point even he shared the movement around, and he is like a legend when it comes to like indie game development, and he's a game assistant, like game advisor to a ton of studios right now. So again, game designer Dave, sorry, was an ex World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3 developer, like back in the, I guess you could call it, golden age of Blizzard, who also talked very positive and sees the viability of it all as well. Some others within the gaming industry, both indie and AAA, have discussed about it. So even though there was like this discussion that the indie games might actually be hurt by this movement, a ton of indie developers have kind of like spoken up and be like, no, we think this is gonna be really good, so yeah, do it. Yeah, I'm not sure who else. Let me think. I don't know if there's been some other ones. Like, yeah, Most Critical, but here he's just a general like streamer, voice of the consumers, I guess we could call it. I wanted to kind of offer some people that might also have some knowledge, or at least something behind when it comes to like general infrastructures or hardware or software knowledge in this but even like big coverage, like I've even seen today Philip DeFranco even like actually had a news piece for it, a pretty significant one. To be fair, he just generally talked about the movement, and he himself like shared it around like, hey, if you think like this is a good thing for the people, if you think like this is a good thing, here's where you can sign. So again, big ship, big move. General, to be fair, he is a goat. I fucking full on appreciate the guy. Joe Cat, to be fair, he shared around the stuff, and honestly, fucking Joe Cat is amazing. I don't know. Whoever sells else for, yeah, you don't deserve to be in my presence. But yeah, some big voices also within the industry and without outside of it have kind of spoken about it. So, you know, there is a legitimacy there. Like, yeah, there needs to be definite terms that need to be set and definite criterias and compromises and everything. But before we can get there, where things are going to be more crystal clear, we have to push this through. That's how I see it, at the very least. So, yeah, I'm gonna occasionally yap about it. Like, and also I know that there has been like a lot of discussion, like a lot of drama. I myself have kind of vented about it on the socials, at the very least on the Blue Sky side of things. At this point, I don't care. I don't want to discuss about it. Everybody's taking their stance and opinion. I'm not here to convince somebody who's 100% against it and has definitely heavily voiced that. No, that's your stance, fine. I'm here to talk to those who are unclear, indecisive, or not fully informed, or those who actually see this as a good thing, but maybe either need a bit of that push or have not been fully aware of the existence, how close this movement can be. So because of that, that's the focus of this discussion. So again, if you feel like it, if you want to discuss about it, or you know, just voice some opinions of your own, or ask me my own opinions as a game developer, then feel free to ask, feel free to open this discussion. But I'm not here to discuss anybody else's you know, perspectives, opinions, and dramas. I'm not here to discuss about that. I don't want to fuel that. I'm not here to, again, the whole thing with this movement was not to be about drama. It was to be about better consumer protection laws and to preserve games and to keep games living in better states than we actually keep them as. So that's it. That's the only focus. I don't care about who said what were their stance on it, or whatever. You can give me like certain arguments from their perspective, or you know, I don't know, I guess repeat their concerns if that's what you want, but not to discuss about, I don't know, how somebody should talk to somebody else or whatever else. At this point, that's pettiness, and I don't want to fuel that. I'm here to discuss about the actual movement, if that's something that you want to be discussed. And also, Joe, yeah, I saw the lurk. Good luck with whatever you're doing. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think I discussed enough about it. So let's get back into this game, which, by the way, has actually been recommended by Joe, and I do like it, appreciate it. And my stream app has worked. Okay, so I consumed it. What was the parry? Parry. I need to remind myself because it's been like 2 weeks since I have last played this. So, and this is a Souls-like, so I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Got something to give? No. Talk? Did you find anything interesting out there, E? If you do find something, remember to show it to me. Okay. Get up here. Wait. I think I've done all the modifiers I can do. Yep. Need a herb catalyst, dark steel. You can only keep one transmute effect at a time. Gain additional GN when killing enemy. Gain some health. I think those are gonna. I think I've talked with Wafu. If we included the 500 years of sleep, we've really known each other for a while. I guess we can call this a long-lasting friendship, no? Love him. Love the boy. I need to go somewhere. I don't care though. Oh, that's the arrow. Fuck. Back. There. Prepare for 1,000 Jin. Okay. I thought it was more expensive. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Solarian. Loading.
Huh?
Is it broken? Been drawn onto... That's suspicious. This thing... No. Are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I'll disassemble you. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000, not suspicious. Shanghai 9000 won't hurt you. Help, service, help, guide. Solarian, Shanghai 9000, cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits? Like what? Shanghai 9000, collect each zone, map data chip. Shanghai 9000, analyze, map, show you, help, hack, read, resources, information. You win, I win, we win. Can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources? Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000, one each zone. On Shanghai 9000, one map data chip. Thank you, cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant actively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. Bioaptite shine. A broken assistive robot. Unlike other robots, it seems to be performing other tasks. Okay. No suitable items to give. Hawk. Give me chips. Help you. How do I get chips? Wait, know that? Dash. I don't remember which one was. I think the heal was this button, but I can't. Oh no, it was this. Okay. It's fine, because we need to teleport, I think. Oh, skills. I know I wanted to get something, but I forgot what. I think increased damage if that. Oh, it was something with heal. Because I'm a bitch boy and I need more sustainability. Alice, an air hold down. Down to it. Damage. I want to do something this cheap. What though? Think something about this. There. It's definitely something else. Last node. Oh, I think I arrived here and Salmon. Ancient cave painting. Ushrang, the soul spear. It is sorrow and compassion. It descends, granting us life's vigor. The primordial roots, also known as Fushang, is the oldest plant on our mother planet, Penglai. It feeds on light and reaches across all islands and landmasses. Since prehistoric times, Solarians have been inseparable from them. It provides shelter for the sleeping and for warmth. Penglai civilization arose whenever the feet thrived. Okay. Oh, actually no, I think I was in a building, right? Ah. Oh yeah, I think I need to explore. Again, I'm trying to remind myself what the fuck I was doing, because I Oh, look who decided to show up after all this time. Gomang, okay. Gabe, cat lady. Fox. I don't know what animals some of them RP, okay. Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? It is quite eye-opening. I could sense it from afar. Huh. As stubborn as ever, I see. I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? I figured anyone who got another shot at life would be no better than to intrude on my farmlands. I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh?
Barren, you say? Then let us fertilize it with some fresh organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste, not even a skinny little mouse.
You saw?
Rise and shine, my beast. There's work to be done. Well... I'm sorry? Not a double boss fight. Mama, it's dark. So scared. Anxious soldiers. This technology was banned centuries ago. Gone so far as to modify the ape men? What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system report the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape men on the pale blue planet. They're obedient creatures that can be quite cute once tamed. But as pets or as livestock in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Alright. Thanks for the reminder. I better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later today. Bring him down with all your might, my beast. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards. Really? That's all you give them? To be fair, I think they're kind of undead. Also, why a double boss fight? I know. And why the third boss fight it's a double boss fight? Why? Ah, son of a bitch. No. No, wait, this is a part of the plan. That's not what I meant when I said bring him down. Damn it. This is a complete disaster, you imbeciles. Bonk. Ow. I love how he means instantly healed. Owie. Bio update. Wait, are those legs artificial? Like, I know, like, a lot of them, like, represent animals, but I'm trying to, like... I'm guessing our character is some sort of, like, fox, because I think they look a bit like a fox. The other one is, I think, like, some sort of hamster or gerbil-type creature, the, Kwafu. I love them. bean. But I don't know. She gives me like harpy vibes because, you know, wing arms and bird legs. But I'm not sure like exactly. I'm guessing she's bird-like, but I'm not sure like what kind of bird. Are the 10 souls in the council and responsible for managing agriculture on Newfoundland. Ah yes, agriculture. Known as humans. I forgot, you exploded? Yep, you exploded. Fuck. What's this for? Oh, probably for... Hey! Ooh, that was close. You're shaking weirdly. I guess we're gonna do a trip again. Shit. And these roots really do beat the shit. I don't even need my pipe for this. Oh. Finding key to form a blade. Intriguing. Theory is simple. But manifesting it will be tricky. Do I get a new attack? Hold to unleash a charged strike. Ooh. Now I can break that stone. I know I found like that stone a few times. I don't remember where. Fucking metroidvanias. Oh, I can break shields. Good to know. There it is, my body and the blade, bound together by key. Else? Who is it? Anyone there? Was that just my imagination? Are we like in some weird like time loop or Ouroboros thing where like everything converges? Like I'm seeing either images of the past or the future and he's experiencing my own time right now through it? Because I don't know, it gives me like Ouroboros vibes, kind of, even though it's very obvious, like an yin-yang kind of symbol. This is the final trial. Can this sword penetrate a defensive barrier? Oi! Bonk. Yay. Oh. Ah, this sword lives ever present in both myself and the... Fuck, you spoke too fast. Let me read your dialogue. Ish. First strike. Hold, okay, X, it will glow green once it has fully charged. Release the attack button after charging to unleash a powerful forward thrust, which can destroy enemy shields and hard obstacles. Nice! I am afraid of why do I need that. Always like that in games. Oh yeah, hey, look, this new mechanic. You're gonna need it. Ow! Okay. I forgot I cannot do it in the air. Ah, damn it. I dashed into it. Give me a bit. Give me a bit. I'm a bit rusty. Damn it! It's the fucking the fucking walls is the shit that bothers me, not the enemy. And also I'm still trying to remember like the talisman dash. You again? We meet again, Sir-yi. I forgot what voice I did to this guy. How did you get here? Are you following me? Not in the slightest. It can only be fate. Ever since my awakening, I had made this land my home. I sojourn across Kunlun without ever settling down. This is one of my many hiding spots. I didn't expect to meet you here. Don't need to hide. Guards here are no match for you. A scholar does not wield the sword lightly. I simply slip away when trouble starts to brew. There is no need for violence. Poetry reciting weapon that won't fight? That's a first. Oh, you flatter me, sir. But that is the reason why I cannot obtain gin from mechanical corpses like you do. That being said, would you be interested in bartering once more? Feel free to peruse my wares. Okay. Yeah. Are these the same thing? Cover some health after successfully shadow striking. Get enemies help to heal yourself. I think these are different. H79 competing gate system getting powered by 1. I'm broke. I may be a scholar, but my affinities lay not only with ink, but also with commerce. Yeah, no, I cannot do that. You're expecting me to go through all those? Ah, fuck that. Ah, we. Probably heal. Oh! Okay. Ah, I forgot. Damn it. I have to get back into the groove. Get back into the groove. I lost my shit. That. No, the problem I have with this fight here is it's literally I barely have room. What the? Man. Okay, the delay between attacks between dashes is a bit. Okay. Ah, damn it. Come on. Or my dumbass. Ooh. Okay, got it. Ah, sick. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Cool. Oh, try 9,000. That's cheap. What do you think you're touching? What nerve? You want the data? Just give me 400 Jin for it. There's no need to destroy me. Why did you blush? What does this data chip mean for you? It's not like I want to keep talking to you. I just don't want to be shut down. Hey, baka. Do I have the Jin? You don't have enough Jin. Dummy, what are you trying to front? Go collect the den and come back. I'll wait for you, no matter how long you take. Okay. Fuck? What? Solarian? Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. You can learn the second home of your dreams. How are we doing today? It's not like I want to chat. I'm just carrying out my directives. Yes, status report in this region. What? You think who do you think you are? I don't give out reports to just anyone. I'm only doing it because I pity you. Okay. The crops in the greenhouse are ready for harvest. This season's harvest, our 921st, is scheduled for today. Fortunately, due to unexpected structural failures, most operations are experiencing delays. We are also experiencing anomalous levels of yellow water. Damaged pipelines are threatening the integrity of the entire system. Populations of symbiotic dragon snakes having greatly exceeded the optimal range will require immediate rectification in order to bring back the region's ecological balance. Thus, Guardian support teams have been deployed to perform repairs. Estimated repair time unknown. There, I said it. Happy now? Sounds like this place is going through a total meltdown. No, it's not. It just takes some time to organize everything. Agriculture is really complicated. Listen up. Every module here was carefully planned by Lady Gumong. Like Lady Gumong herself, every plan here is filled with grit and dedication. These permaculture systems were built to last for billions of years. You need not worry about their condition. How do I shut down the yellow water? What? Don't be silly. The yellow water is incredibly concentrated. You'll be in big trouble if you operate without a permit. That concentrated nutrient mix is toxic. You can't just jump in and shut it off. It needs to be closed manually. The controls are at the highest floor next to the dragon spout. Even where Gumong is? Why should I? You think I'm just going to mark it because you asked? Lady Gumong is in the agrarian hall to the right of the water and oxygen synthesis zone. Why are you going there anyways? She's usually sleeping, so she doesn't really entertain guests. Arrogant as she's always been. Arrogant? I will not allow you to slander Lady Gumong like that. The lady is the most pragmatic and the most charitable scientist. Yukon Lon can enjoy a stable food supply thanks to Lady Gumong's mindful method. Mindful what? As a farmer herself, this lady emphasizes the total control over her crops with minimal mistakes. Channeling her dedication and precision, she created an array of instructions collectively called the Farmer's Mindful Method. It is used to control all aspects of agriculture, including moisture, soil, fertility, and other automatic systems. In other words, she's a control freak. Yeah. Say what you want, but the lady's methods allow everyone to be fed with limited resources. You guys know that Lady Gumong was born from poverty. She worked and studied tirelessly to become an exceptional biologist. Okay. That's it? I was ready to answer your questions and everything. You're the worst. I'm ignoring you. Yellow water report. Monitoring yellow water quality, flow rate normal, concentration undetectable. Yellow water, a concentrated irrigation formula in Yukon Lun, is comprised of dragon snake excrement, chemicals, and leftover biological waste from the breeding facility. Its concentration can harm solarians, necessitating immediate localized excisions of it to come in contact with the skin. I kinda figured out firsthand. Thanks a lot. Ah! Nice! Oh, charges. Yes. Okay, so there was another Shanghai. One that sent me to the first boss. But technically I can still collect a data chip from. Oh, hold up, there's a chest there. What? Ah, that's not a... Huh? Oh. Oh, there's an access point below. Unknown seed. Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. Oh! This seed was found in a greenhouse. Due to the genetic modifications, it's hard to determine what will grow into. I see, there it is. Hey, nice. I'll collect this standard component. Not enough gen. And also, because I shut down the valve, things are gonna be easier to fight. No, I have to stay with this bit. Oh, but I can go here now. Technically, I have a skip the combat. That's nice. Stop running. Eh. Where? EHS? Ooh, nice. Wait! got him. Oh, we have a big boy. Okay. Got Ah, damn it. Oh. One. Back. Was it? I have to jump again on top of their head. It was back. What? Bitch! I was healing! One second. I see my... Press left bumper when I need to bunch stuff. How did I not aggro? Ah. Oh, nice. Okay. I've unlocked everything, right? I think I did. Oh. I have to figure out where I need to. Oh, also I have the gene necessary. Let me go back to that robot. Yeah. Where's the chip? Again, you're only here for that chip, aren't you? You're actually paying for it? Well, don't expect me to thank you for this. Go to the zone chip, a memory chip containing the map data of the zone. Photogenesis can be done to reveal hidden map data. It comprises of greenhouse, water, oxygen zone, applies to Conlon. The food and water sustain life. Okay. I can. That's something I can do. Not here. I'll be a fool and just jump without knowing. Ah, that explosion still. No. Gotcha. Ah. Ah! Really? Fine. Is there water here anymore? There is no more water here. Oh! Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Apparently, I got another like bear alert. Come on. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, but there's actually another bear alert, which is odd. This time it's not near me. To be fair, so yeah, no worries. Anyways, I'm living in an apartment, so there's no way a bear can get in here. What is that? You. Mutated crops. Many crops in the greenhouse are overgrown, indicating a malfunction in the granary system. First generation Conlon granary system was developed by Lear and the Fangxi Guild. Demonstrated sustainable development using minimal energy from the roots, astonishing in the Nine Kingdoms. After Lear's disappearance, the cultivated land on Kunlun's island laid fallow. Pomang later improved the granary, restoring it to its former glory and providing nourishment to the dormant Solarians. Okay. Or whatever you say. Okay. I'm gonna hate this. So much. Okay. Thank you. And this helped me how? Guessing by unlocking the we still have a lot to get. All my computing power. Actually, I know. Let's go to Xuan. And I'll think about going anywhere else. Give. And over, yeah. Wow, is that a seed you're holding? Is it for me? That was my original plan, but now that I've brought it back, I'm not so sure. Why? I'll keep it alive this time, I promise. Really? The vegetables in your backyard never seem to last for long. Oh, you got me there. I don't get it. The seasons always change so frequently. And before I realize it, my crops always dry up. Don't mind some dead crops. I just happen to remember that I picked this up from the greenhouse. Come on then, let's plant it. It's such a big place, so why not give it some greenery? I think it will look perfect in the courtyard, personally. Don't just make the decision on your own. That seed is as big as the palm on your hand. I bet it'll grow some really great fruits. I'm not sure. This came from Guang. I'm sure she put plenty of effort. She always takes it to the extreme. Once, in order to speed up her experimental process, she bred a scorpion to grow 3 times as fast. That little monster ended up crawling out of its incubator and swallowed everyone else's subjects. But I don't really know what this thing will grow into. This time, I'll make sure to water it regularly so it'll grow big and healthy. You've been listening. Fine, but if anything happens, you must get a Bacchus to contact me. Got it? Got it. If scorpions end up coming out of it, I'll cook them up for you next time we meet. I see. So that's how I get there. I need this tree to fucking grow. Fuck. Everything okay? It's dangerous out there, so stay safe. me... Oh god, how much do I get recycled? That's 600 with 5 basic components. That's 1,000. I think I can get something out of that. Stop. I'll have to double check. But before I do that, I'll take a quick break as an ad is about to come up in a few seconds. And I'll be right back once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll a bit. My stream deck is connected. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm back. So, let me check the shop because I don't want to spend those recycled items. Nothing. Okay. I don't remember. That's not enough. Anything else is not worth. Anything else? You'll cover some health after successful shadow strike. This recovery damage. Like these two are good, but don't have the space for it. I'm pretty sure I kind of like what I have right. Remobilize the enemies. Yeah, I like that. Done. The imprecise parry can be deflected back. Must be in tandem with a bullet deflect skill. Okay. Yeah, currently I like these. Yeah, the ones for extra survivability a bit later. But I would like to find the other robot because I didn't. I don't know. I think I misread how much it's gonna cost me to revive the robot, and probably that was the thing. And technically, I've missed one, so I get back to him. Also, actually, I'm gonna give him. Yep. Thank you, thank you. That is it. Are you really going to give me useful information? Of course. Map data for you. Now, read. How can I be sure the information you give me is correct? Trust between people. Simple. Your language module may be broken, but it doesn't seem to affect your communication capability. Map? Let me see if I remember where he was. I go upstairs. Get it. Huh? Oh no, that's a different thing. They're like... I gotta die from this, right? Ah! Right. Okay. I don't remember. Ah. What here? Ah, damn it. Charge up is a pain in the ass. Actually, now that I have this. Fuck, new skills? Charge attack? No. Okay. Ah, where the robot is. Now this is like a side tangent, but I want to find him now. Gotcha. And got my stuff back. I don't even need it. Okay, fourth treasure study. The writing artifact can be gifted to Shu Xuan, ancient writing tool. Calligraphy has transformed into a traditional art. The emphasis being placed on the erudite scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brush. Okay. Oh, it looks like I'm heading to the right space. I go. Ah. I been here before? Looks new to me. But the pyramid is right there. What the fuck? What was the button? Because I forgot. Oh. Okay. B. Ah, no, I misclicked. I did the wrong attack. Can't do anything here. Clicked again. I can't seem to be able to get. Timing. Okay. Something else. What there is. I forgot. Ah, come on. Okay. The hit registry is bullshit. Oh, thanks. Hey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am. What do you mean there's a boss? What do you mean there's a boss? Again, fuck. I don't have room to actually dodge or to actually stay myself. I should have left when I had the chance. Now my thing of a okay, bullshit. How are you suppose? Ah, I'll take this. I'll take it. I'll take it. What are you? I want to get my shit back. Anything else? Wow. Oh, but now that I've unlocked this, get that. If you pull it, make it. And cavalry. I do that next. What's the thing below? Oh! Increase gene collection radius, allowing for collection of gene to be farther away. Okay. Not sure how that helped me, but fine. This is definitely where I'm. This is not where I'm supposed to be. 100%. Place is. I don't really want the pavilion because. Oh. Kind of. Probably. I should make the long walk back. I want to go back because now I can't actually buy shit. Need to find a vendor. Not here. This side. Trying to remember. Oh, actually, before I do that, it's gonna send me to the last node I teleported in, or last node I Because that's gonna be a difference. Where's the boy, actually? Wait. You need to learn how to write. Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. Wow, you write with this? Okay, hold it. Holding it backwards. Aw. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. Ah. The tip is so soft. Aw, now my word looks all crooked. Practice more. Not easy at first. As a first timer, you're already more talented than I ever was. Wow, who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate. Who was your classmate? Pay attention, that's another mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. No, I know. Thank you for the pen, E. I just thought of some new ideas, and I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. 102. The hero dug out of the divine sword from the fields, and he's now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. Okay, that sounds like a good opportunity to practice. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be healthy at a healthy distance away from the paper. Okay. Must know, where do you send me? I have a suspicion you're not gonna send me to the top. Oh no, you do. If I'm not mistaken, I have exactly the necessary for another computing unit firm. Covers some hell. That's it's pieces. Increase the recovery rate of internal damage, helping so far 2. Yeah, because I only have. Okay, after Gene experience absolute that killed, recover talisman. Okay, we're just gonna be done at fine. AIDS. I don't want to go to the pavilion. I want to go back to where I was before. Actually, not just that. I also still want to find that fucking robot. I don't remember where he was. Map, help me. Was the elevator. It was inability. Right. Oh no, I've been here. Then where in the fuck? It's not the elevator I took. This is not the platform I took. Where was I? Not here. The other way, maybe? Oh, I can also destroy these, I think. This way? Same place. Where was it? The lowest floor? Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. The bosses do not respawn. Where's Chip? Wow. What are we doing? What are you gonna do? Want my map data, Chip? I would have loved to give it to you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. You consider swapping it for Jin? I can make a copy for 400 Jin. Alright, then let's Oh no, you don't have enough Jin. What now? Well, don't feel discouraged. Give it another try. I'll be waiting. Okay. Go back, because I've not checked fucking money. They bought other shit. On. This central hall. One heck of a vtuber. Then I think I'm gonna check what I found by mistake. Interesting. The recycle was up. Cycle. Exactly how much I need. Others I don't think are necessary. Now what you gave me? Catalyst. Need a lot more. Don't have enough, but I'll get it as soon as I can. Rest. Pipe. We're gonna need what? I have 6 basic components, so I still need. I mean, I'm almost done. Just need like another 400, 300, and I can get that upgrade. Believe me, knowing my ass, I need survivability 100%. Go around. Wait. You're determined to get that chip. Stubbornness can't be so charming. Here. Oh! Amount received. I will get a copy of my map data chip at once. Power reservoir chip. A memory chip containing the map data power of the power reservoir. But analysis can be done to reveal hidden map data. Power reservoir is very well organized due to the insistence of its administrator. All wires run in parallel and do not cross each other. Okay. Back. I'm still gonna do it the long way, not gonna teleport this node. Because I want to keep the previous node to return. This for a bit. So there might be the possibility. Double check my mounts. Also, the amount is decently inexpensive once you start spending it. I think that I like at the very least is that when you level up, you keep the skill points even if you die. At least you don't feel like you don't feel like you lose a lot. Even if give. Just a robot assistant. How are you able to decipher this information? High 9000 doesn't ask where you stole chips. Right, we're accomplices. Then hand me the data. Yay. Inventory. Can I not see my money? Oh, there it is. 100. Nice. Take another 600. Still need like 300 more. Technically collect. I've been there. Yeah, I think I've been here, so... Yeah, apparently this is a new place for me. Somehow I've not expected. That side as well. Wait. Hi. Okay. I was thinking he couldn't go down the stairs. Oh, and I'm here. Fuck. I didn't think he can go down the stairs. Come on. I'm mistaken. This should be able to send me to the bus. Damn it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got the same fucking alert again. Yeah, apparently the bear is really perseverant. Came from that area. Yeah. Almost here. Wait, why did I think of that? What the? I don't know how to make this shit here. Oh, they're like a nearby address. Okay. that got me. Okay. It's doable. It's doable. Just annoying. Even more annoying. It gives me delays. If they're fast. Can I do this? Oh. Okay. Why can't the cycle start from up here? Always delays me this way. I don't like it. I want to move fast with him. I was so close. What do you mean? Because some jumps work that way. Fuck's sake. Some jump works to avoid the spear. Okay. Here is very unclear, like sometimes where. I hate enemies with bullshit reach. Also the fact that somehow even though it's one parry, it's actually two. But it doesn't give me the Q for doing two parries. It gives me the Q for one parry. But apparently if I stay in it, yeah, I still get damage, even if I do a perfect parry. Like, yeah, that one. Okay. Taking a break. And I'll be right back after the break. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. There we go. Let's deal with this fucker. As long as he doesn't have like a second bullshit phase or something shit like that, then we're good. Come on. Okay. Ah. My biggest problem is the size of the arena. Being fucking thrown out of it. As he retreats and fucking regens. And also this bullshit. I jumped. That red attack, I did jump. Got him. Fuck yeah, computing unit. That's what I wanted. Fine, fine. No. That all there is? Oh, there is something up. Ah, damn it. Kill. Cover it up. Down, okay. So let me get swift runner. Does not detonate after a short delay, lowering the risk of being attacked during talisman. Hey, shit. Up there.
Dang it. You can do that.
Okay. That's nice. Here. I think I did. Had to be bullshit. God damn it. In me. Oh, fuck. No. Here. I think I can. Okay, I can cheese him. Or not. Fuck me, I lost all that XP. He cheesed me instead. Damn it. I lost. Hehe. And I think some decent amount of gin. Okay. Okay. They don't have something consistent. They don't have something consistent. Fight against that dude. Fucker has some ridiculous abilities. Just ignore him at this point. Ah, come on. What are they gonna put? There. Okay, that was easy. Hey, it's not. Dead end. Got it. Lily Jade. Enemies will not be able to interrupt the talisman detonation. However, damage will still be taken. If Jade will make fearless in battle. Okay. I can take the risk now. Oh, and I'm back here. Nice. Okay. Okay, I like this. I like this. I'm only going back this way. Did it before? I think I collected them. And get myself the upgrade. I think I can also buy the health thingy that I wanted. Yes. Actually, cycler first. I can get my talisman upgrade. Okay. Others. Oh, okay, so that's that is detonation taken. That's Nice.
Back going.
After successful shadows surround. Coverage jade. Damage out. Time needed for the medicine pipe. Yeah, Shadow Strike is fine. I think that's a bit situation. Recovery rate into general damage. Fast entry. Damage output when health is below 25. Break the thing. Boats. Recovery cheat might be. Can I send it like 100 more? Oh. Or that I can heal. Oh. Boy. SH there. I don't know. Oh! I didn't know that's something I could do. Okay, patience, patience. Gosh. What the? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, this shit is bullshit. Okay. Damn it. Ah, you had to be like this with me. You had to be like this. Bye. Okay. Really? Oi. Okay, I can do that. The fact that I have to... Nah. You just... Nah. Nah. Fuck you. Game, I can't believe this. Yes. Oh, okay, you're giving me here. At least you're kind like that. Oh, okay. Dust Guardian recording device 2. Dust Guardian case file 13, log entry. The deceased had fled duty and was found in one of the water and oxygen generating pool. He had already died several days earlier, from what it looks from. Be a piercing injury. I don't get it. We do our time and then we get to live the good life. How could he be so stupid? The thing is, he cut his own body where... The cuts on his own body were really deep. Guards don't attack Dust Guardians, so I'm suspicious as to whether it was really an ancient accident. I've been told that he must have pissed off one of the animals, so that may be the reason. I still have a lot to learn. Oh, fruit. Warning, severe pipeline damage detected. Dust Guardians have been notified for emergency repairs. Water and oxygen synthesis zone is a fountain of life for New Kunlun. During construction, Gumong designed an extensive symbiotic system with genetically modified plants like pictrau leaf. Release oxygen and purify water efficiently. New Kunlun's well-being depends on this water and oxygen supply. For the well-being of all passengers, any contamination is strictly forbidden. Get back there. And there's like a thing to do. Cannot stop these now, can I? Have to do that whole bullshit again. Oh. Hey, Joe. Hey. Fucking, fuck this, fuck those jumps, fuck those jumps. Please tell me there's a no nearby. Oh. Wait. Kenog? It's you, the white-haired demon. Kenog? What's wrong with you? You got any poison? Poison? Are you poisoned? No, I need something poisonous. The more toxic, the better. Quick. Are you sure this isn't just your deluded babbling? It's not. Just feed me something poisonous. The fuck? I mean, feed you something poisonous. Do we even have such a thing? Yeah, this is not yet. Life. Guessing there's something nearby that poisonous that I can get. I don't know. Huh. Oh, nice. I can't go there. There. Then. Ooh. Me. Okay. Oi! Don't do that shit to me. Well. Come on. Be brave. Come on. Something in the water. No thanks. Good thing I actually didn't catch the rope. I'm pretty far away from the store, so... This... Okay, same shit. And I hate these spikes. Ow. God. Ah, come on. Nothing with the eggs. Oh. Nice. I don't like this. But I caught it. Okay. Let me rest. What do I have? I have 1,000 plus what I've been. Can I buy something? Can I get an upgrade? I think I can get like another bow shot. I don't want that. I think I want to get one of the components up. Money. But it's one of those things where I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Have detonate. I like this one. Actually, let me go to the pavilion though, because I'm curious if there is like a dialogue that I can have for Genog. Like maybe one of my friends can help me figure out the whole poison thing. Promise that would be good and stay right here. After you're done with your business, take me out to see the sights. Okay, same dialogue. What? First, fire. I'm not gonna do transmute health, life one, and magazine. You're not fine. Oh, those are expensive then. With the grassmans like me around, you can leave all equipment related problems to me. Just don't forget that all upgrades and modifications will require gin. Okay. I kind of do it because, I don't know, I'm a bit paranoid and I feel like I'm going to lose my gin, so... At least I got a good upgrade out of it. Last note. It's gonna be a bit until I go back to the shop. And I might get my money back by then. What? I didn't connect. Really? Oh. If I would have fallen the third time. And... this looks really suspicious. There we go. Remember, I have to strike. Nice. Looks like an elevator. What was that? Hello? Oi! Okay. Oi! What the? Excuse me, bro. Fucking juggle me. Like there's no tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, almost touched it. Like, come on, what was that about? Oh. Am I cheesing him? Yes. Bitch. That looks like something out there. Get up there somehow? I can. Oh! Hello? My lord? Have you found anything at the research center? I've been encountering something resembling chunks of flesh. They may be creatures that snuck in from the agricultural zone, but there's no way the facility were left unguarded. I've never seen anything like this, but I don't think even Mog would be this demented. Can you check the maintenance logs here? My apologies, but the highest clearance is required to access the research center. Everything there is completely classified. Fine, I'll just have to deal with it with whatever's happening after I take over. Of course, but please pay attention to your well-being. Feel free to return to the Four Seasons Pavilion when you're feeling too stressed. I don't have time for that. I'm hanging up. Yandao Academy periodical. The Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shuashuan. Hey! Academic text, the Tiondao Academy titled Introduction to Tellurgical Applications. This scroll covers the basics of tellurgy and is easy to understand for beginners. Tellurgy, but first of all, because I don't know what that is. Fuck. What's with all these swordmen, man? Fucking. And there is no nearby. That's also another thing. I was still too close, fuck. Hey. Just ignore him. Fucking bullshit, I tell you. I'm supposed to fight him because it's the same bullshit like that fucking spearman boss. Too many attacks at the same time, like I don't have an opportunity to do the talisman, like at all. Fucking strategy here. Because he attacks, because that's another shit, like I've learned this new move, like hey, you can do this charge attack. But most enemies are fast attackers, so you can't really use it against them, so why the fuck do I even get it? I jumped. I fucking jumped, but I guess not. And so this whole thing that I have to go back through the loading sequence every time, just get back to the area that I'm supposed to. Could have given me a note here if you're so kind. Instead of making this trek. You now. I just saw you. What the fuck are those? Nothing with it. Okay. If I deal with you. I don't have a recovery time. What? Like legit, I don't have recovery time when he does that combo. Like it takes too long for me. Oh fuck, I don't care about that XP, fuck it. I could have gotten that talisman that gets me back my shit. Not talisman. Oh, but. Come here. Can I avoid him? What the shit, man? I guess I can, but I had to pay the toll. Oi! What about you? Oh. Oh shit, you don't die. Fuck. Wait a minute. This looks familiar. Okay, no. This looks familiar. Did I see this from the other side? Like, around the other zone? I think I did. Wait, I didn't get my shit. Is it worth it though? Where is the... It's in the same place as Master. Oh, it's on him, I forgot. I know where that box gonna send me. Technically, it need to be here yet. Anyways, I'm taking a quick break, and I'll be right back after the ad is over. It's gonna be an ad in a few seconds. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry for the delay. Got a bit distracted with something. I'm back. Okay, so let's see. Where does this send me? I think I know where it does, but I just let's see. I think this is gonna unlock a shortcut. Oh. Hey, it's me. Oh. Good. Oh, cancel. Yeah, I knew it. And put this side. Okay, first, just to be, there are no nearby. There's one.
Watch on back door.
Okay, press. Now, can go to the door. See where this door leads. Oh. Oh, I get it, I get it. For a second I was like confused. Okay, got it. That doesn't help me with anything. Oh, wait. No! Damn it. God, I can dash. Damn it. Ah. Oh, that was close. Dark steel can be used to strengthen your arrows significantly. Their power. Dark steel is the hardest metal found in Penglai. Anything it's processed, it becomes virtually indestructible. It is found naturally in the Yanshan Mountains of the Ji Kingdom. Only 3 ores seem ever discovered, making it extremely valuable. Nice. That it? Yeah, there is the elevator where I came from. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll have to return now. That was just for puzzle's sake, I guess. Okay. E. I can upgrade my arrows if I want to. I think they're kind of expensive, if I remember. Down. Wait. Ow. Okay, whatever that shit is, I cannot break it. There we go. That. Whatever that is, I don't think I should let it open. I'm just gonna go. Okay. Where do I go now? Can't target it. I'll break it. Oh, above? Damn it! It's that fucking thing above me that's... Ah, and I'm here now. Okay. Jump into this. Ah. Okay, do I go from here? Like right above this stairs, like, yeah, this thing, but how do I get rid of it? Now? Ah. What hit me? What? Ah, okay. Get my shit back. There we go. I don't know where to go from here. Okay. That's what I get for trying to cheat. I get.
The kingdom.
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going now, because I got a prompt there, like I guess I was going in the right direction, but I feel like I need something that I don't have. Maybe I missed something with Shenog? Come on. Okay, I lost those things. There's no. I was trying to the cheese again because he's just too much. Get it? I'm just gonna eat through the place. At this point, I lost too much time. Yeah, fuck you. Like I should still be here. Items. What the fuck do you need? Up there? I need to oh no, I don't need parent. Yeah. There.
Chicken.
Yeah, I should have. Ah, not this bastard. Bastard. Ah, come on. What? Hold up. What? Oh, but there's no way. Oh. Great. That's the strategy. Back then. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave this for next time. Yeah, I think wait, I still can, and I think I'll do that. Dark steel component. Here. Brought you a storybook. Yay, it's this doesn't look like a storybook at all. It's what I used to read all the time. This volume left a particular strong impression. The author describes teleological applications in such interesting ways. Oh, all those words and hardly any pictures. Did you really read this whole thing? Didn't you do more interesting things when you were a kid? Did you ever play with your neighbors? What are you implying? I had lots of friends. It's like reading more. What is it about? Like, the diagrams look like a bunch of weird lines and circles. Teleology is the basis of all modern Solarian technology. We use it to issue instructions to machines and build all sorts of complicated systems. It's like a language we use to talk to machines. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Don't look that interested. It's not that I don't like it. It's okay, you don't have to force your... The logical theory and application doesn't sound like something a child would like anyway. I'll give it a try. Good. Should skip the introduction and go straight to chapter 5 and learn the symbols. Once you have that down, go back to start in chapter 1. So many words. Can I draw pictures for it? Teach our boy to understand shit. That is the plan. And I think I'll leave it here because there's still not much time left, and I don't know where the fuck that place is gonna lead me. And at this point, I've been doing so many side tangents to even know. So yeah, I think this is a good spot for me to end the game. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I have my occasional frustration because, you know, it's a Souls-like. Okay, Souls-likes do frustrate me. At times, it will be like that. But even though I'm done, before I go anywhere, let me have to raid. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Oh yeah, and they even started early, so that raiding. Hey, I did that. Yeah, we're feeling. We're raiding. And hello. For a cause. Vtuber. They're getting sulfurous. From the looks of it, they're playing some lobotomy corporation for stream for a cause. They've started pretty recently, so why not? Let's just say hi to them and all that fun stuff. When it comes to raiding, these are the usual raid messages. Because now I also have a. I finally. Ah man, the night vote actually. Hold up. I can't actually. Oh. Yeah, it does. I don't know. Yeah. I think because the Nightbot is not subscribed and I need to gift it sub, have it to have the message. It's fine. But yeah, we now actually have both a sub message and a non-sub message for you to use. There's also one that you can use on. I've also put a command for it on YouTube as well for the non-sub one. So yeah, that is the usual message. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna jump to a bit of ZZ. I don't think it's gonna be too long of a stream. I think I'm just gonna focus on the story stuff and be done with it, and then we'll figure out from next week what exactly I'm gonna do, because there is gonna be significant changes. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here. You are amazing. Forget that. I'll see you on the side. Bye.